Let's try it. It's blurry. Connect to world server. Oh. Why is it all blurry and fucked up?
Autopilot
It doesn't
jumping.
seem right. What the hell happened?
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Bullshit.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Is it the level of detail that makes it look all crappy? I think it is. Alright. Why am I way the fuck out here? That makes no sense. This is not right, and I don't know how to fix it. It's driving me crazy. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to make it better. It's close to it, but it's not right. It's not playing in the right resolution or something, and I don't know. It's driving me nuts. I don't know what to do. I hate software so much. Why can't you just work? Why can't you just work? You're so stupid. I hate you so much. And I'm like world server blocked now because I've logged in so many times or whatever and fucked with them. They're like, what's wrong with you? I've just been logging in. I just reinstalled. I reformatted and I'm having trouble. Damn it. You black screen me. I don't know why. Bye. I will wait a few minutes and load 76 in the meantime, see if I can get that running. There's so much stuff to do. That's so annoying. Yuki. Okay, so first thing is that. And I need you to identify monitors, I guess. What number is what monitor? Like, I'm okay. 1, 2, and 3. Identify 1, 2, and 3. Okay. 1 is the P. So I want you to open window borderless. Yeah. And I want you to, yeah, from here, I want you to make borderless on P. Nice. And I think that works. Yeah, I think that works. I think. Let's now check what happens to OBS. I need to see how 76 does on OBS if it is being expanded. You should be running. You are acting very, very weird, like you're frozen. That's weird. What are you doing? You're weird. No, you crashed out or something. Die. Watching clients fail all the time. Watching clients fail all the time. Put it on the wrong screen. So that did not work. Make borderless on display.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah. That's fine, actually. I don't really need you to bounce it. It's just weird. It's like annoying. So then, if I open Fallout or Final Fantasy 11, does it crash you? And what is it doing? It's doing something dumb. I don't know what it is, though. Yeah, but I can't tell you what screen. It's annoying. At least you loaded this time. There's like a yellow border around it, but that's okay. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, it's playing on OBS, which is good. That's very helpful because I want to be able to make it big screen. So yeah, custom world go. Yep, and then we come over here. Oh, oh, you are flying out into space. Go back. You two, you're flying out to space. Go. Hurry up, you. Okay, good. Now that's playing perfectly on OBS, and it's what I wanted to. That's good. So go inside where it's safe, and then I want you to try and like get Final Fantasy 11 to load correctly. I don't know about that. I'm gonna drop it. Something's wrong with it. Something's really wrong with it, and I don't know what. I don't know how to fix it. I really don't know. Something seemed to be better when I did this, but I don't know. I can't tell. No, this wasn't right. It's not right. It's not right. Damn it. I hate dealing with your horseshit. I don't know what to do here that's different. I don't know. Let's try that and see if it fixes. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. Like load the game like this and get it in. On that screen, it looks fucking perfect. Like, literally perfect. But not this screen. I move it over, I lose a lot more fucking resolution or something. I don't know. But it's alright. It seems okay. Like, it seems playable, I think. Everything's all, like, blurry. Why is it all fucking blurry like it's in a low resolution? It seems weird. The Borderless can't see this program. It's like getting an error. What the hell is that? See, it is. It's like it's saying error because it is error. This program is getting an error. Oh, damn it. Well, it's playable, and I suppose that's what I want. Go see my D-box, I guess. So I suppose I'll write each macro as I come to it. My first macro that I need to fix is my flee macro. So flee. This is yeah, this is flee copy, and we'll take it to the third one too. And we'll say flee. Yep. JA flee. And every single macro that I use, I'll just fix one by one until I'm back up and I'm running again. I'll do it slowly. Yep, this has to move. Oh, no, not while I'm fleeing though. This has to move, this thing. No, that thing's gotta move. Yes. Go. That thing must move. No. Yep. No, you. No, you must move. Oh, well, I don't know. Oh yeah, I'm checking my D-box. I mean, was there really nothing? There was nothing. There was nothing in the D-box at all. Wow. Well, I need to go post, I guess. This game isn't running, I swear to God. Like, some of these games aren't running, and I might stop playing them because they're not running, you know? Like, honestly, like Rust and FFXI, they're not running. Not really. I'm sick of battling their clients all the time. I like FFXI, but like, I don't know. I feel like I just finished, basically. I feel like I finished with it. So, okay, there we go. We're still mining it. You. Keep mining. Compress. Nice, we're back up to like 40 million again. Jesus, I'm at 110 mil now. Yeah, like these clients are not running right. They're not playing well, and I think I might like leave them because of it. I hope my vintage story wasn't on my C drive. I don't think it was. Like every market I'm in is down. But 76 seems to be playing better. Like, really a lot better. Which is good. Yeah, I believe I kind of like feel pretty good about Final Fantasy. I got it running at least. Like, I don't really feel like playing it though. Is it the background resolution? It might be. I'm gonna have to turn it like all the way the fuck up. I don't know. Background resolution could be it. It is down, I think. We'll go load it. Could load it one last time, take another swing at it. I guess I'll take another swing at it. Oh god, are those plants? Wait, did I garden? They're dead now. Oh yeah, they're dead now. Well, great. Yeah, I don't know why I planted. I don't know. I don't remember why I planted. Well, they're dead now. Whatever. What's the loss on that? Not that much. It's like 30K, I think. So just trying to get clients to run after the reformat. What else? The background resolution in this game is messed up. And I can't seem to get Rust to run right. It's so stupid. For the boost. Okay, then we come back. Okay, so and gotta get other clients running. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna run this one real quick. So I want to double check my resolution. I guess that would be this. Yep. Display settings. Yes, I am in the correct resolution and the correct everything. HDR certification not found. What do you mean HDR certification? Okay, well, so one. It has HDR, but I am trying to get 11 to load. Oops. Wrong one. What's wrong with it? It's like something's wrong with it. Okay, well, I don't know. It feels like there's some full screen resolution stuff going on here. That's weird. It like loses resolution when it moves from monitor to monitor. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, I think I know what to do. Oh, duh. I bet I know what the problem is. Oh, I know what the problem is. So, here we go. So, in the backup here, I think I figured it out here. Not, well, yeah, let me think about it. Game would be actually the correct one. I think it's like Square Enix. There we go. That's going to be what the problem is. I bet it is. Yeah, I figured it out. I was like, what the hell is it going to be? It's going to be something. Is it Tools US? It is. And there's our problem, you fucking piece of shit. There's our problem. UI size should be large, or well, yeah, I'm sorry, the UI size should be small, yeah. Preset image quality, custom should be ultra. Brightness is fine. Okay, graphics, 38 drawing precision. Is 3840 by 2160. Maintain aspect ratio, high quality, smooth draw distance. Features done. Enable sounds closed. Save settings. Save. Go back out. Hey, I fixed it, I think. Cool. And then let's just refresh our memory here. Yeah, everything else is good. The background should actually be 3840 by 2160. And there we go. General, home, play. Please work, please work, please work. There, please. You are in the old resolution, it appears. So we go back. We load. Tools US again. Config. Oh, it can't be accessed while it's running. Okay, well, let's go load the client and see how bad you look. I don't really know why I'm doing that, but okay. I don't know. Let's go see how it looks. Maybe it's okay. Wait. It's fuzzy, but it looks better. No, it's the same problem. It's the same fuzziness. It's the same problem. Nothing's changed. I don't know what the problem is, so we'll log back out again. Shut down properly. Final Fantasy config 1920 by 1080. Windowed. Yeah. Graphics. Maintain high quality vegetation. Smooth. And now you are full. Okay, just run compress. Good. And compress. This. Compress. Well, it's sort of doing okay. Maybe that's the problem. Well, this didn't work. It's still blurry as fuck. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've fixed this problem before, but I don't know how. I don't know how now. It's annoying. Yeah. Yeah, what if I'm doing the wrong config? Maybe I installed the EU version of the client. Maybe he's right. So let's go try that. Maybe that was it. Because that seems like the problem that I'm having, actually. Let's go see if it fixes now. Nope, same blurry. Same problem. Ah, damn it, man. I'm sick of battling clients all my life. Can't you just work? Can't you just work, you worthless pieces of shit? I hate developers. Well, it's less blurry, you know? Everything's pixelated and weird looking. This is not how this game looks. It is running in a lower resolution. It makes no sense. It's so stupid. I don't know. I don't know what to do about this. Like, I've never encountered it acting like that before. I don't know. Why does it look all crappy? That's weird. Wait, do I have the right aspect ratio? Maybe that's it? I don't know what it is. No, that's not it. Like, it's just looking wrong. It looks wrong. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, I had another fucking problem as usual, you know? There's always some other fucking problem with some program. I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. At least the other programs are running okay. The reformat was worth it. It's running better. Oh, are we still mining here? Oh, yes. I'm back sorry. Yeah, I got it. Yes, back, sorry. You too. Stargates, let's see. Why was my drone so far away? Why is my drone so far away? That makes no sense. Okay, fleet's done, huh? Yeah, fleet fell apart. Why are you so far away from this drone? That makes no sense to me. Fucking resolution problems in every single fucking game that I play, from Rust to all the others. It's so stupid. Fucking so stupid, man. Can't you just make your fucking games run? Can't you get OBS like running where it doesn't have a problem with every single fucking client? I don't know, man. You software developers, I think you charge way too much money for what you're actually worth. I'm sorry. I really feel like software developers should be making like 15 grand a year, like from the kind of like the performance that I've been getting from every single fucking client from Microsoft Windows on down to the calculator app. I think you guys are severely overpaid and severely like over opinionated over yourself and how well you're doing. I think a lot of your programs fail all the time, all of them. So, I know because it happens. Every program that I use fails all the time, pretty much. I want to go home, but I don't know. It's like, Uchimita, I don't know if I have anything here. I'll have to go back. So we'll go back. Yeah, we'll go back and we'll dump, and then I'll go pick up with her first. So we want to go to personal assets, Elinaya, Yoma.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged.
Okay, so what do we do here? I don't know how
Warping
to
to
fix this.
Stargate. Warp drive Warping to Stargate.
I look at it and I think like it
Warp
seems like
drive
it's got some
active.
fucking problem. I don't know how to fix it. I don't know how to fix it. I think a lot of the problems that I have are because I take my, I put my primary on the other screen, and I think I'm going to stop doing that. And I think I'm just going to make my primary my main screen. Yeah. That'll kill some clients, I'm sure. Yep. But I'm kind of getting sick of it. I'm getting sick of fucking having to move shit all the time. And I do want, now I want,
approaching Stargate. Approaching Stargate.
With the taskbar, I want, a new taskbar setting here. Taskbar behaviors, and show my taskbar on all displays. Okay, good. And we'll just deal with that, I guess. I don't have anything personal anyways, so... So, so now looking at what we are doing here. Yep. I'm gonna put you over here. Gotta put the OBS over here. Yep, very good. And then... what else do I want to do?
Autopilot jumping. Autopilot jumping.
So...
warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
I feel like my my games...
approaching Stargate.
yeah, like, sensitivity is still too high. Yeah, wow. But it feels good, though. It's weird. So, okay, there we go. That's good. And then, oh, HyperNet offers have that. Cool. So, let us go and start syncing. What else? What else? I want to fire up Rust and see if I can get it to, or no, I guess I don't want to fire up Rust, but Fallout 76, I guess, yeah. So, oh yeah,
Autopilot
and then
jumping.
I wanted to fire up FFXI
Autopilot jumping.
in borderless windowed.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Okay.
active.
Let's see if this fixes my problem, because I suspected that it might.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
yes,
active.
it did. Dragging this fucking border windowed around is causing my system problems, so I'm just going to keep my primary on my main, and it solved my problem entirely. See, and I wondered if I was like, oh, I want my primary on my second monitor, but I mean, it's yeah, it's not too good. It's not, but hey, it's running better. It's looking better. There's my final solution. Very good. So become my final solution. I mean, like as in like to my problem. Final solution to my problem. Let's see, there we go. Config, miscellaneous, weather effects, shadows. So, now, will this fix the OBS problem with Rust? Let us see. So so now I will bomb out of 76 for a minute.
Approaching Stargate.
It did kind of fix my problems with 76. I'll see if I can fix Rust. If this fixed Rust, I didn't realize how bad of a problem having
approaching
my secondary monitor
Stargate
being my primary was, but now I think I do see. So we're gonna go take a look at that and see if I solve my Rust problem too. I'm like some of these problems I've solved before, and I was like, how did I solve them? Yep, everything's looking good. I can't believe I wasted a generation of plants, but I mean, I mean, they weren't worth any money, you know. They weren't worth any money. They were like, I lost something here. I lost something here, but I mean, like 20K, but I mean, like, they weren't worth any money. They weren't worth any money. They weren't worth any money. They weren't worth any money
jumping.
in the first place. I think I have been crafting too much, and it's time to go sit in XP somewhere for a long time. Oh yeah, these windows. There's so much other stuff to do.
Warping to Stargate.
So now Rust loaded on the other
active.
screen now, which makes no sense. Why did that happen? We'll go see.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Why did you load on the second monitor? That seems weird. Oh no, I think full screen's okay now, but yeah, I want you to apply. Yeah, apply. And how is this looking? It doesn't seem like it's getting the same graphical problems that it did. So we'll see. Oops, no, I want to do 1, 2. Oops, client dot okay, client dot
approaching Stargate.
Let's hopefully see if we maybe solve my Rust problem with this. I didn't really realize how bad making my secondary primary was. Maybe I do now. Learning Windows and all of its failure and how it fails has been quite the struggle, honestly. But it appears that I'm doing better
approaching
now.
Stargate.
Doing better now. So looking at borderless full screen, I don't think I had Rust set up, but no, that's alright. So we'll go see how Rust runs on OBS, because it seems like OBS is running better now that
jumping.
the primary is the other screen. We'll see. Yep, everything's looking better. Something about making the other primary is weird, and I didn't know. I found out what it was.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
okay,
active. Autopilot jumping.
Oh, I had such beautifully set up macros. It's gonna break my heart to have to
warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
I'm not even set up for an XP party right now, honestly. Yep, everything looks good. Everything's real good, actually. It's weird. No, what was that? That was probably HyperNet. I don't really want you to tell me every time a HyperNet is done.
Approaching Stargate.
Turn off history visibility for turn off pop-up. Yeah, I don't need a pop-up for that. Well, we solved the Final Fantasy XI problem. I learned how bad
Approaching
the primary
Stargate.
was. Alright. So, this inventory is not
Autopilot
sorting
jumping.
right, so we're going to go fix that. Inventory sorting is on. Type 2, or no, type, or was it stacking them? Yep. And stacking them. Yep.
Warp drive active.
There we are, better, and right after that is, oh, not chat filters, oh wait, not chat filters, cool, and then font colors, nope, windows, window 1, window 2, oops, shared, yeah, I want them, horizontal, no, vertical, yep. Timestamp, blah, blah.
Autopilot
off,
jumping.
Window 1 with back to here. Window 2 with back to here. And we can go maximum.
Warping to Stargate.
Up.
Warp drive active.
And we can always reduce it down to 0. Go, oops. All the way up. Yep. And we can always reduce to 0. Window width. Yep. Yep. And the resize time is max. But it will resize, you know. Yep. Cool. We're conquering problems. We're getting through problems and stuff. And we're trying to get through things. Hopefully I fix the rust issue, maybe. I don't know. Maybe having primary off also busted
Approaching
rust.
Stargate.
And maybe all my problems were that. Maybe I solved the issue today after finally figuring out what it was. I had no idea. I didn't think it mattered. But maybe it did. So FFXI. Oh, doggy, I'm gonna have to write a whole bunch of macros, and that's the first thing. So let's just go clear my whole palette. It's okay, I'm a macro god. I can just write whole macro sets with no problem.
Autopilot jumping.
Been doing this so long, it doesn't matter.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Ah, good. Let's pray that I solved the other problem. Come on, tell me I solved the other problem. Tell me I solved the other problem. Nope. God damn it. Well, if I go out of full screen to window, does that solve it? Please tell me it solves it. No. Looks goddamn terrible. Looks good on my screen, but not on fucking stream.
Approaching Stargate.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Something about it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but I couldn't fix that. That sucks. What's wrong with you, Rust? You're so bad. You're so bad. Why?
Approaching Stargate.
Scale to window. No, I want canvas. No, it looks way worse. I don't know how to fucking fix this. It's like... There's no way to fix it.
Autopilot jumping.
I really don't believe that there is. Yeah, I don't believe there's a way to fix this. It's a shame that I can't get Rust to run, but I don't believe I can. It looks terrible.
Warping to Stargate.
Fucking terrible.
Warp drive active. Autopilot
Why can't I
jumping.
get you to run? You're so tragic. You break my heart, Rust. You break my heart all the time. You're such a terrible client and a terrible experience and a terrible influence on my life. Why do you break my heart all
Warping
the
to
time?
station. Warp drive
I'm gonna
active.
leave you soon. I'm gonna leave you like a bad breakup, and I'm just gonna leave you soon. I can feel it in my bones. I'm just gonna leave you soon. If you can't manage this, if you run when my new computer runs, I'll stay with you. Otherwise, I'm not in love with you, and I'm gonna break up with you. You're fucked up. You broke my heart.
Approaching station.
Anyways, so we'll go back to 76. At least it runs, you know. Got a lot to say for games that run.
Approaching Stargate.
Oh. Yep. Did you crash? I don't know. Yeah, I think you did. I think you did do. No. No, you didn't. You're okay. I'm learning every day how to deal with Windows. How to deal with Windows. So,
docking request accepted.
29, 27.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
What do we do here? 27, 99, 27, 99.
Autopilot jumping.
27, 99, 27, 99, 22, 23.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
22, 21,999. Then sell these sheets. Ingot. 2701. 6 mithril sheets at 6,000 apiece. 6,005,901. Oh, I made a lot of sales on my alt. That's good.
Approaching
so let's go
station.
take a look at that, I guess. That's cool. So mithril sheets, got to sell a lot of them. Let's do 3, 4, 5, 6, 5901. I like when mithril sheets sell because they make me a lot of money. A lot of money. Okay, so we are playing some 76. You are locked in. Good. Oh, it's looking better and playing better. That's good. Settings displays on a bordered window. Yep, and it is expanding and it's running well. Yeah. All right, maybe we do better this time around after the reformat. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
Docking request accepted.
I don't like it how you kick me out of my base. I wish you wouldn't do that.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Good. You are empty here. Item. And then I want to go pick up my miasmos. Where's my miasmos? Isanaka. Set. Yeah, go get that thing. Board my corvette. Yeah. Undock. What's that sound? I lost this. Okay, where am I now? Am I in Yoma? Yes, I am. Good. Wait, where am I? Wait, where am I? Oh my god. What the hell? Where the fuck am I? I'm in the wrong place. I'm in Absolute Forge. Okay. Why did you take me here? Doc. Okay, what's
Warp
that
drive
sound?
active.
Oh. I want you to dock.
Docking request accepted.
Ouch. Ouch. Please don't kill me. No. You're so annoying. Oh no. Yeah, pop at the base. Go. Yes, you. Go. I got most of them. Alright, inside. Go. Yeah, maybe I move Rust out of the rotation until it plays. It's unfortunate. It gives me a reason, something to look forward to with my new computer, because I suspect it's a problem with the 3060 Ti, that it can't run Rust for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I'm hoping my new car won't have that issue. What's that sound? It sucks. I'm going to get out of it now. Log off now. Yes, don't ask me again. Just do it when I ask you to. Yeah, see, you had some kind of sound.
Connecting.
Go back in. Okay, so you have a miasmos here. Very good. I want you to go... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I want you to go get ice anywhere else that it isn't, like, where it should be. Where do I have ice at right now? Yeah, in Yoma, we have ice where it should be right here. Yep, 613, but... Yeah, that's... yeah, okay. Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Well, let's go there... And then, yep, and there's, oh god, there's even more stuff there. We'll go add a waypoint there. And there's some white glaze there. And some white, something there. And then how many jumps was that? That was 22 jumps away. Oh, no, Torier? No, wait, no. Remove that waypoint, yep. And then we'll come back here. Add waypoint. So cool, a whole bunch of hauling trips all over the area, but that's fine. I mean, that's fun. That's EvE. Then you go to the miasmos in a Corvette. Why don't you have a skin on this thing? Is this a skin? There we go.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
I'm so glad I reformatted. Everything's running so much better now.
Drive
Fucking
active.
Windows unraveling over time. I'm so goddamn stupid.
Okay, so we take Rust out of the rotation. I can't make it run. I don't know what to do. I'll go back to looking at it, but I mean, I don't know what I can do. I can't get Rust to play on OBS. Well, not without terrible artifacts.
Approaching
and I don't know.
Stargate.
Rust terrible artifacts OBS, I guess, and just see if it pulls something up. Rust terrible artifacts OBS, right? Like, can anyone please read the hazards when there's use tools that are using to exit in the show when a person is trying to move this video is assisting to work. Consider on the
Autopilot jumping.
Case, this is when a person updated log file. Okay, turn psychovisual tuning off and lower the CQP value to 18. Have a look if it gets better then. Go back to simple output mode and pick one of these. You should not be using CPR.
Warping to station.
Use tools.
Warp drive active.
Separate cartoons, okay. Yep. I wonder what I'd like to do about this. I might not be able to beat the problem. Even with a new card, I might not get past the Rust issue. I was surprised when I figured it out the first time. I was like, oh, in windowed it'll play? And it did. It did play in windowed. Well, now what? Yep. Oh, no. Put it all away. And then, yeah, I need, oh, did I level?
Approaching
yeah, wow.
station.
I did level 3 times, yeah. Charisma, what else do we need? No, we'll go through. Ballistic weapon ammo weighs 45% less. Weight stuff is always good, so I will buy it. I'll buy anything that's weight, yeah. Or when I'm sorry. This character doesn't need weight. Yeah, that's not really the problem with her.
Docking permission requested.
It's...
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
There, I need that.
Autopilot disabled. Along with your new ship, the crate also contained a single Plex.
What?
We thought you might like to give your new ship some style.
Unlike ISK, Plex is an Iris, how did you make that blink? Are you inside my display functions?
Just helping out, dear. Captain, storing Plex in your Plex...
How strange. No one has ever helped me with something before. I think I might like it.
I want to make a quick tutorial on how to fix OBS or Rust for streaming.
No, I don't know, but I can't get around the problem. It's not encoding at lower bitrate. I'm not encoding at lower high bitrate. I'm right normal bitrate, 6,000. This perception, what is it? It's like, games are playing better, definitely. Nice. Okay, refuge daily code signal or something. Go do that, I guess. Or no, I'm going south to... or no, I'm going north to signal strength. So that's up north.
You can also track your Plex in the wallet. Let's open it now.
You can check on your Plex and manage it here at any time.
Looks like you can't make this purchase as your Plex vault is empty. Come back once you have...
Because I just sold it. Whatever. What else? What else? I am here to get in this miasmos. And then go to ice. And then back to Forge. And then Legion. Yep. Go undock. Okay, and then where is you? Okay.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Okay. Going north. Well, I fixed a whole bunch of problems here, but I couldn't solve the rust problem. I'll keep putting my mind space into it as I have over the last, like, few years. Wait, mithril ingots. Oh, wait. Yeah, mithril ingot. Wait, am I selling mithril ingots or
Approaching
sheets?
station.
Mithril sheets. Mithril sheet. Mithril sheet. So mithril ingots that I have. Oh, I want to see it sell mithril sheets. Yeah. Ah, no. So annoying. Gotta go north.
Docking permission requested.
Essentially.
Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Ah! What was this? Radworms, son of a bitch. Ah, I need cover. These things are wasting me. Let's go. Fucking annoying. Where are you? So annoying. All my mods are turned off. Because I reinstalled. I suppose I could reattach and do all that. You glitched a sound effect or something. And now I want you to return to main menu. Okay. You glitched the sound effect, just like EVE Online. Go back in. It's so annoying. You and your fucking piece of shit development. Failures. Let's do some Oompaville.
Basically, I've started to realize that comedians say things to get reactions, okay? It's been going on for a long time. It's nothing new. From Norm Macdonald.
Oh, 9/11. Yeah, that. Oh, don't laugh at 9/11. What?
To Don Rickles.
Chinese, 3 years in the jungle looking for your rock.
To Mel Brooks.
Last Friday. Read it. Read it.
Church murder, church mom, bring a tear in my sleeve.
To Matt Rife. Very similar to Mel Brooks.
You a cop? Really? Yeah, the mustache. Makes sense. You actually totally okay with getting that black over here.
Offensive comedy has existed forever, and I love it. All right, guys, I absolutely love being offended. Not really. I don't really get offended, but it's not fun to make videos about things that aren't really offensive. So I don't. So we're talking about Bobby Lee today.
I was at a Starbucks. This really happened. This old man came up to me, and he goes, "Are you Korean?" I got scared. I'm like, "Yeah." Then he goes, "I fought in the Korean War." I didn't know what to say. I wanted to say thank you. What? What came out of my mouth was me too.
Bobby Lee is one comedian who has gone throughout his career making some very sketchy bits.
We go into the dark room. I stick. And how's the woman feeling? What is she wearing? Is she? I don't really remember what she's wearing. I think she was wearing like a Hello Kitty shirt. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Oh, well then I'm not saying that that's sexually suggestive. Yeah. But first of all, why, for kids, you can't put them in something called Hello Kitty and not expect perverts to show up.
And performing some quite questionable acts. I myself, up until very recently, was a fan of Bobby Lee because I haven't really seen much about him. I don't really know a lot about Bobby Lee other than I used to watch him on Mad TV.
I am a scientist. You're a scientist. Science. No. Together. That is not how you talk to Han. Sometimes I do. Okay, look.
That's point A, and that was kind of funny.
I've played dozens of Asian stereotypes and shown my junk to thousands of strangers. Now I am about to embark on my greatest adventure yet. I'm going into the wild where I will attempt to survive for 3 days on my own. This is Lee versus Wild.
And I think this bit's funny.
When I say ka, what do you hear?
Ka.
Cartoon.
Yeah, no, you say cartoon.
Yeah.
There's no R when you say it.
And
Are you one of those Asians who can't say the R?
I think I can say the R. My name is Ronnie, I suppose.
Or whatever bit an editor puts in the... I don't know. Just something from Bad Friends. Andrew Santino and Bobby Lee are pretty funny. I've seen some of their clips. Never actually watched their podcast.
Grizzly animal.
In Chicago?
It's just a joke. Relax.
My mother's very pretty.
She's a beautiful woman.
Unlike your cross-eyed mother.
Well, don't.
But Bobby does have some very funny moments online that I've seen for a long time.
Do dumb people ever think that you're Mexican? Anyway, That's ridiculous, bro. Yes.
And that's where I really pretty much left my hat on all that stuff, and by God, I was wrong. And I realized how wrong I was after making a video about George Janko and Logan Paul. And it turns out, you do a little bit of research on Bobby Lee, and it's not good. It's just not good. It's not that hard to be good, I think. It's not that hard to be good. But we'll really kind of go back and see what all this is and see what you guys think about the greatest comedian who ever lived, Bobby Lee.
So over the months, I developed an eating disorder. I couldn't stop eating Vicodin. That shit is delicious. And it started with like 5 a day, right? I eventually took 40 a day. And I'm a small dude. And the reason why it didn't kill me because Asians are evolved.
You see how I delivered that with the dead eyes and a lack of soul? It's because I was joking. It's because I was being sarcastic. I've never seen any of his comedy. I don't think he's ever had a special or anything like that. He's just a weird podcast guy. Well, but Bobby Lee Jr. is an American stand-up comedian, actor, and most notably known podcast host. He's a podcast host. He was born in San Diego, California in 1971, so he's 53 years old. He'll be 53 this year. As a young man, Bobby was always interested in the comedy scene. Mr. Lee started his comedy back in the early 90s at the Comedy Store located in San Diego after the cafe that he worked in closed down.
Asians finally have a mass murderer becoming more American. I think that's a good thing. All we need now is a NASCAR driver and a homeless guy, and we're in. I'd love to see an Asian NASCAR driver. That'd be awesome.
He participated in a bunch of amateur nights and eventually became quite well known in the club. Really interesting stuff. I'm sorry. Pauly Shore, the Weasel, actually gave Bobby his big break. He discovered him and let him open for his own set. It was awesome.
I would have never made it in the business without you. Wow. I would have never made it in the business without your family. I met you in 1996 at the La Jolla Comedy Store. Yeah. You immediately started calling me Chinese. Right. Right. You know, Chinese people, right? And you said I look like a dumpling. Right. And then you said...
Pauly Shore is known as the funniest comedian who ever lived, so it's a really good group of people.
So, I knew I was going to be here tonight on the Kill Tony show, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I was on this machine. I don't know what it's called, but it's a cardio machine. Have you guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 45. What's it called? Elliptical.
Also, Pauly's mom owned the Comedy Store as well. I've heard a bunch of rumblings of that. I don't really know that much about the whole fucking San Diego, California, LA comedy scene. I like the comedians in Austin. All right.
Has anybody eaten alligator meat before?
Why Austin? Like, goddamn it. Okay, I gotta pee and I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back. actually, you know. Okay. A sandwich. Bit of cream cheese. Okay, I'm gonna pause to eat. It's a good session. Sorry for the distraction, guys. Just trying to get something to eat and watch a video. Got me a nice vodka drink and some dessert. I don't want you to log me out. Right now, I am trying to... Yes. Pull all of you. You were too much. You were too much. 54,600. Okay, well, go back to... I want you to just set destination directly to you. No, wait, no. I want to set you. Go. Casual asteroid mining, orca boost, depression, new belt. Autopilot, autopilot. Okay, here in the miasmos. Oh, wow. You have a bad setting. Okay. Well. Almost all of it. I'm currently in a bureau. And take it back.
Autopilot engaged.
Ooh, it's running much better. It's pretty good. Okay, so I'm gonna eat briefly. Won't take long.
Warping to
Yeah, what's it
Stargate.
taste like?
Warp drive active.
It doesn't taste like anything? Okay. Can somebody, maybe someone who's not retarded can speak for
the mothership, or whatever it's called. I'm kind of a Brendan Schwab type of guy.
18 to 36 bros. That's what I specialize in. It's a real cockfest usually at these things.
I'm kind of part of the scene wherever Gringo Poppy was filmed. I think that's the Dallas scene.
What's up, Dallas?
Look at young Bobby Lee. What a handsome guy. Cool watch, by the way. Bobby would get his first big break on television in 2001, in which he started working with a comedy TV series known as Mad TV, a show that I grew up really liking and watching a lot.
You said you weren't your biggest fan, dog.
I am your biggest fan. Look.
I love Miss Swan.
To do this quickly, all right? Because I have a date.
Oh, big boy, you got a date?
Yes, I do, all right?
I love Bobby Lee, and there's that other guy, Will Sasso, is on that shit. He's actually very funny. I love Will Sasso.
Hey, who are you? I'm your clone. Who are you? My clone. Then who am I? You're not you. But who are you if I'm not me? I'm you, but I'm not me. Are you me or am I you? You're me. Hey, who's me? I'm you too.
Anyways, this is what would bring him into the mainstream, I guess. Mad TV's mainstream. So from 2001 on, Mommy became a pretty prolific actor. He's appeared in 50 plus TV shows, 4 documentaries, music videos, 30 plus films. He's been in American Dad, Family Guy, Pineapple Express, Kicking It Old School, and the new Borderlands movie. Yay!
I'm barely in the movie.
Well, the first 2 weeks you called me crying.
Yeah, I cried. It was like, I'm barely in the movie. I have like 6 lines here, 6 lines there, 1 line periodically, you know what I mean? But maybe 10 to 12 lines to the whole thing. And I don't know what I'm doing.
That's cool. Kicking it old school. So that's really the extent of how I know Bobby. Mad TV, random popping up in TV shows and shit. Like, he's kind of that guy. I've never seen a comedy special, but in 2015, for many people, myself included, we saw him on podcasts, right? He started a podcast in 2015 called Tiger Belly with his now ex-partner, Kalila Kuhn.
I'll have to be honest with you, my friend. Okay. I regret watching the movie you directed, Get Out.
Okay.
Because my thought of you and my perception of you changed.
And he has remained popular to this day. 900K subs on the Tiger Belly podcast, and they average between 300,000 and 600,000 views per podcast episode on YouTube, which is very impressive. It's a very well-viewed, very loyal podcast. He's also got another podcast with Andrew Santino called Bad Friends, and there's a bunch of famous TikTok clips of Bobby. That's how much of Bobby Lee I know.
When I was there fighting them in Koreans, I gotta tell you, I came down from a tough chopper mission.
Yeah.
One of them little nice Korean birds, she fed me some what she called was taco. She said taco.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, what's that?
You hungry?
I'm starving. What is that?
This is meatloaf.
Oh, meat, I love me some meatloaf. Thank you so much. What's your name?
Gong.
Oh, nice to meet you, Gong. All right, have some of this meatloaf. Yeah. God damn. What?
You know what you ate?
What?
Skippy.
Oh, you son of a... You son of a...
It's kind of funny, you know? It's kind of funny, to be honest. A lot of clips, million views a video. It's pretty impressive. Bobby's been very successful. That's the point. That's the picture we're trying to paint. So he doesn't really leave a lot of room for excuses to be a gigantic piece of shit when you've made it.
Good to see you. Because you were on paternity leave last night, right?
She doesn't want to hug him. She doesn't want to hug him. Paternity leave last time. You done too much drugs. Don't touch me. No, I'm just kidding.
I love it. I lived in Europe for a while. That's how we can.
Although that seems like that's what happens to people. I really don't know. I'm not like the authority on this type of stuff. I just look at stuff on the internet and then say shit to you guys and then read your comments. Like, I'm not an expert on any of this, but it seems like when you're very successful, you don't have to be a piece of shit. You have to choose to be a piece of shit, which makes it worse. And by being a piece of shit, I mean saying really f***ed up stuff.
There was a girl that she seemed scared. Yeah. That's the one I wanted. Oh.
acting like a weirdo.
Shower 4. If we're gonna go racial,
I get to be
Rush Hour 4 in space.
I get to be Chris.
It's gonna be wonderful, right? You're not in it. You're out. We wrote you out of the script.
I'm Jewish.
Oh,
You
you
gotta
are?
find a place for me. Yeah. Oh,
But you
okay.
can do all. You can produce it.
And just making people very uncomfortable for no reason, the sake of comedy, I suppose, but also kind of no reason.
Okay, wait, listen really quick. You're welcome, Bobby Lee. We love you.
I love you.
We love you so much. Don't you try your tongue over here. So wait,
It's a Korean hello.
The most pertinent incident in all of this is the George Janko incident.
He is clocked out.
Yeah,
I know. George has been under a tremendous amount of abuse.
No,
No, stop, George. I want you over here with me. George, I want you over here. Chase him down. Go. You find him. George, no, go get him. Go get him. I said this. He walked, and that's a first. And now we're gonna have to deal with the fallout of this episode for the next 2 months. I swear to God, Bobby Lee, you've pissed off my co-host.
We just covered this a couple days ago on the channel, and by God, was I wrong. Wow. Let's just say I was wrong, and we'll leave it at that. Yesterday, I posted a video, and then 3 hours later, I took down that video. I don't really do that much. This was one of those times when I took bait, man. When I took bait, and I'm just my real, true, just dumb came kind of floating through. I didn't listen to my gut instinct. Let's just say I didn't do a lot of research on Bobby Lee before that, and then I did research, and I was like, oh wow. Oh wow. Oh yeah, okay. Oh wow. Oh, wait a second, hold on. Wait, I was that? Okay, interesting. We've established that Bobby Lee does have his own podcast, but he also regularly appears on other people's podcasts, because that's how podcasts work. I think you just go around and get on other people's and stuff. On November 8th, 2023, Bobby joined the Impulsive Podcast, the greatest podcast on YouTube.
You're the one named after a Confederate general, Robert Lee.
And I'm a huge fan of him, too. In terms of Confederate generals, dude, he's my man.
Oh my God.
By the way, Logan, still waiting for that Prime sponsorship. So, because of all the glaze, because I glaze, I'm a glazer. I'm not actually a glazer. I've made a lot of negative videos. That's the joke. In the podcast that we found out was edited to look a certain way, George Janko, one of Logan's co-hosts and self-proclaimed best friend, Logan calls him his best friend and vice versa. George opens up about how hard life has been for him lately, and then Bobby proceeds to roast him.
It was just a long monologue.
He was just waiting.
Let me just say something. I love what you were saying. It was very long. Yeah. But you know, I got what you're saying, and you really inspired me, George. and can I say something?
Comedians suck.
No.
I hate comedians.
No, I want to say something.
Sebastian sucked, left me on red. You suck. First of all, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do not touch me.
My bad.
Thank you.
All right. But yeah, we just need writers to edit that down.
And then he storms off set.
He is clocked out.
Yeah, I know.
George has been under a tremendous amount of abuse. No, stop, George. I want you over here with me. George, I want you over here with me. Chase him down. Go. You find him.
Then Bobby kept on making jokes in his absence, and eventually said that he didn't do anything wrong. And it's just like, it's just kind of sad or whatever, you know.
We are gonna do something, right? And I could replace George.
Do it. Is he going back? Oh, he's not going back. He's not going back.
Is he really mad?
No, I didn't think
Oh, you have beef with a guy?
No, I have beef. I know, but you have beef now.
I fixed it.
I know, but regardless, you got beef with him.
If my three friends were here, I don't know what I would do, but even if I've got a comedian, a legendary comedian like Bobby Lee, I feel like I wouldn't let my friend storm. I feel like I would beat this guy up, maybe. I don't know. I feel like all of my friends would all beat him up. We'd all beat him up. We'd all just start taking turns beating him up and stuff. And then we'd probably all be in jail. He was abused in this podcast episode. Abused. Bobby Lee is a real comedian, by the way, not a podcast comedian. Like, he spends time on stages in front of people. And I think that those two things don't really mash up too well. Also, Bobby Lee isn't just an actual real comedian, like, who sells tickets and stuff. He's never had a special. You've never been able to see what Bobby Lee even does on stage, because it's weird, and it's niche, and it's like avant-garde, and he pulls his out and shows people. Of course, when you have Bobby Lee hang out with literally a guy who's now in the WWE, you're on that guy's podcast, he's gonna push everyone to the edge, regardless of whether or not it's right. By the way, just to remove myself from the argument of like, what's correct? Of course something bad's gonna happen. These guys are all idiots. Not really, not really. We love George. All right, we're pro George. I've decided I'm pro George now, okay? I was wrong. I didn't do enough research. You can watch the bombs fall and the tension building up in the 20 minutes before George leaves his set. Bobby's keys fall out of his pocket and George aggressively swipes them out of set.
When you lobbied the ball, I should have caught it and then like just thrown it back. No, but that was very good.
I want.
Yeah,
I want to put one asterisk on that point.
And it's just, there's so many awkward passive-aggressive moments. He keeps touching him, which is weird.
Can I say something?
Comedians suck.
No.
I hate comedians.
No, I want.
Sebastian suck, left and red. You suck. First of all, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do not touch me.
My bad.
Thank you.
It's really important to remember to approach this from the perspective that all these guys claim to be each other's best friends, and they claim to be looking out for one another, and they're just not. These people, they're not friends. I think the only one who actually believes they're friends is George. And that's why he's upset, to be honest. He's the only one approaching it from a human being sort of perspective and not a, I will do anything for views perspective, which is just not the way to do it. Following the posting of that podcast, there was a bunch of people on both sides. People feeling George's pain, people saying, hey man, you should get thicker skin, people talking about the way that George was seated and that he's like facing Bobby's back, like just really everybody picking it apart. All in all though, you can tell everyone sort of agreed that George was completely disrespected and he was cut out of conversations, even though he's a host and best friends of all. Yeah.
Like if we had a staff of writer, they'd be like, yeah, we'll cut that. But
I'm sorry.
Essentially, it was a really good monologue.
Usually when I do my comedy, I don't have writers. I actually write my stuff.
Okay, I can tell.
So this is the big conflagration of the end for Impulsive. It involved Bobby Lee. I feel like Bobby Lee was the reason that all this stuff ended. These jokes, this joke, and like with George and kind of driving the divide that already existed between George and Logan and Mike, and then Logan criticizing George and his beliefs that he holds dear, him criticizing, saying he lacks emotional intelligence.
You need a therapist because Jesus isn't quite doing it for you.
What do I need a therapist for then?
Jesus isn't doing it for you, and I
what do I
believe
need a therapist for?
I don't believe you're as emotionally mature as you could be.
What do I need a therapist for?
To get you back to level up.
In what?
Yourself.
In what category?
Emotional intelligence.
Emotional.
Yes.
Do you think that is something a loving human being would say?
I do. I love you, and I don't think Jesus has evolved you in a way that you could be.
Meanwhile, he's a guy who laughs at dead bodies in the woods.
I've made a severe and continuous lapse in my judgment, and I don't expect to be forgiven. I'm simply here to apologize.
What the Even I know that's wrong. What the fuck? So you do all this, criticize a man's faith. Of course he's going to leave. Regardless of whether or not Bobby is a comedian and you should get thicker skin or whatever. Like, it's just not a good environment, motherfucker. Then last week, George interviewed Mike Malak, the other guy in the Impulsive podcast, and a bunch of stuff came up, and he confessed his emotions, and it was interesting, right? It went viral. There was a bunch of people's thoughts.
He started the episode putting his balls in my face. I let that one go. Then every 2 seconds, he kept grabbing my... I don't think... How would you feel if a man that has his back completely towards you, that only turns around to grab your...
Right.
Talk shit to your face, and you can't smack or beat the living brakes off of this guy? Because Logan makes me apologize to this man, or I don't have a job on Impulsive anymore.
Logan Paul responded to it.
Obviously, I wasn't on the podcast to represent myself, so I'd like to clarify a few things that were said. As well as having his own credit card, all expenses related to the show were paid for, including all travel and lodging. Obviously, George's total reimbursement came out to $20,000, 317 cents.
And he slammed him with a bunch of just TikTok. It just... There was holes in the whole thing. Everything that Logan said back to George, I fell for it immediately, I'm gonna be honest, because I was just under the impression that all these people were people that are impossible to relate to. But in reality, one of them actually, upon further research, is a good guy. That is George Janko, upon much further research. And then the other one, you don't even have to research to know is a fucking sociopath, Logan Paul. Mike Malak sucks Logan Paul's on a daily basis, which makes him a piece of shit. And then now today we're talking about Bobby Lee and how he fits into all this. And let's talk about doing research on someone and finding out how up they are. Bobby Lee is a good example. And circling back to the episode with Bobby Lee, during the episode after George left, Mike repeatedly said that he wanted to defend George's actions, and Bobby continues to joke around because he's a comedian.
Well, it's just, I've had a few rough days. We've been traveling.
Wait, has he done that before? He's wanted to. And he gets that sensitive. Yeah.
Well, can I keep defending him, please? Because no one's
Try.
That chair is a tough chair. The guest, okay. Your respect for George and also for this show will be analyzed by the audience by your direction facing George on the show.
Which I noticed in the beginning. You did a.
It's very hard. I'm not saying.
No. In the beginning, Bobby, about the first half, when George was involved, this can't be negated. You were inclusive. You were left to your right, and based on that metric that you described, you were doing great.
His defense of George, if they're all friends, was very, very, very weak. They just let the comedian be a comedian, whether or not it's right or wrong. There's no consequences. You can tell that Bobby Lee just doesn't care about any of these people. It's just like he's throwing wrenches into the machine. He's stoking the fire as much as he possibly can. And it's wild knowing the full story now with George and Mike and seeing Bobby insert himself in here. Bobby's an asshole. Bobby's a giant. And there's something else we didn't know from the original Impulsive episode is that George Janko was sexually harassed by Bobby Lee. He put his balls in his face. He grabbed his. He kept touching him. You can see clearly in the parts that they didn't edit out that he was uncomfortable with being touched by Bobby Lee.
You suck. First of all, don't touch me.
Yeah.
Do not touch me.
My bad.
Thank you.
All right. But
it's crazy. It's insane. You can just sexually harass someone and then be like, oh, haha, it's no big deal, and then have editors edit it out of a podcast, and then that, like, how could you ever, with the full context of the situation, I see how you could take one side or you could say toughen up or whatever, but if you learn everything about this, I don't know how you could ever walk away from this liking Bobby Lee or liking Mike Malak, and especially Logan Paul for being the facilitator of all this stuff and allowing it to happen. So yeah, Bobby Lee in Impulsive Podcast caused a massive drama, and that led me down the rabbit hole of Bobby Lee, which is a rabbit hole you don't really want to go down, because we know just from hearing stuff without doing any active research, Bobby Lee's style of comedy is the one that makes people uncomfortable. He gets a laugh from that. Clearly, you can see from this podcast that is edited to remove sexual harassment, by the way. He says outrageous things, does outrageous things, and that's kind of what it is, right? That it blows up. But he's not just doing it and getting edited out of this. There's a rabbit hole of Bobby Lee doing weird shit. Bro needs a fist. Ari Shaffir needs to whoop up on Bobby Lee yet again.
So when he beat the shit out of me,
yeah, what a night.
Right? People think it's because of the Natasha and all that kind of stuff. Right?
It's the 30 grand.
But deep down inside, I think. Because I remember once he beat the shit out of me the first time.
Yeah.
I went to the bank because I had the money then. And I gave him the money back.
So it was about the money. Well,
but then he beat me up two more times, so I don't think so.
But that's just a racial thing.
Maybe the racial. Yeah, maybe the racism.
It's because he's racist. Yeah.
He deserves it. He deserves a good ass whooping. So yeah, anyways, I'm glad that this beef restarted. I'm glad Impulsive shut down. And I'm glad all this stuff came up because it incited me into doing more research on Bobby Lee. And hey, guess what, guys? It's fun until it's not. It's fun until it's not. And we all know that Bobby's style of comedy is to make people uncomfortable and say that thing. That's a lot of people's style of comedy. But physically, sexually harassing someone to where it gets edited out of a podcast and then it leads down this hole, and then also you just Google Bobby Lee creepy, and there's 50 instances of him doing the same shit to anybody, women, on interviews.
Bobby, let's talk about your hair. What is it with the Addison Improv, guys? With your experience at Addison Improv, I don't know what it is.
No, you're beautiful too, but you're over there.
I'm sitting over here.
You're over there, and I just want to do.
Oh my God.
Hey, man. What are you doing, dude? You've gone too far. There's not really any defending that. There's not at all any defending that. I think anyone in the situation of Logan Paul, if you're not a sociopath, would probably defend your friend. So now let's go down the rabbit hole a little bit of Bobby Lee's controversial past. There's a lot, okay? It's crazy. He will do anything to get a rise out of people. And there are some stories or physical comedy bits that, given the context we have now with what's happened very publicly, what George has said about Bobby, it don't look too good. Looking back, I believe everything George has to say. There's a clip of Bobby at Gotham Comedy Central, and he says that his fat belly is just one muscle, and then he gets a guy in the audience to touch it. He grabs the person's hand and just rubs his belly with it.
It's very soft, fucker. Touch it, come here, touch it. Right here, okay?
And then he goes, I trick you. He says, I trick you, because it's like funny, because it's like a joke. He's joking, but that's like a crime. How I did this? I've never seen that. That's not funny. That's creepy as. Aren't there people in jail for that? And I'm not even saying, hey man,
No, not for that,
enough
no.
with the double standards. I'm saying like, oh yeah, that's not cool. You can't do that. You shouldn't be able to do that. I don't think this is a matter of censorship or being offended at shit. This is just like, you can't do that. And with just that one little bit of information, what do you think was cut out of the Impulsive podcast? What do you think was cut out of the Impulsive podcast? That's public, live, on stage. People paid tickets, and he just assaulted a guy by grabbing his hand and putting it on his little tiny cup. That is 11 years old. That's from 2013. Does not hold up at all. Creepy. Very, very, very creepy. And at the end
He
of
said that I had 40 seconds to kill, so I'm just gonna get naked. Is that cool, guys?
he gets naked at the end of it. Oh my God, dude. And it's the same guy, bro. Imagine if he did that to a woman. He'd be in jail. He'd literally be in jail for the last 11 years if he did that to a gal. Someone who is not. Hopefully that, I mean, I assume that person's a plant or something. It's the guy from the first bit, though. He then tells that poor guy at the end to call me and stuff. It's comedy, but it's also, I think that's a crime for most people. That's comedy. That's comedy on a comedy stage, I think. But it's also, like, if most people were to do it, and it wasn't at the Gotham Comedy Club, and it wasn't in 2013, you'd be in jail. People go to jail over way less. I think this is the second best example of him being an absolute creep. If I bought tickets to someone's show, if I bought tickets to like Matt Rice's show or something, and he tried to put his cock and balls in my face, I would not have a good time. He probably smells terrible. He just looks like he stinks. And then we go on to the Tijuana joke, which, you know, very, very, very strange. The story, I don't want to talk about it. Talking about it makes me feel gross, but the basic gist of it is he goes to a sketchy part of Tijuana, a hooker alley, and he hooks up with a girl that looks like Natalie Portman, but from The Professional.
And she looked like Natalie Portman.
What?
Yeah, but like in The Professional.
That's the joke. The punchline is, but from The Professional. It's because she is 12 years old in that movie. So he's saying, you know, very iffy, very bizarre joke. Then it just gets so much worse, and I literally cannot watch the video without just being disgusted. I don't know why. It's just gross, dude. And with all this other context, I just don't like it much. So yeah, it's a bunch of people just joking about a lot of different the worst crimes in the entire world, and it's like, oh, it's a joke, haha. Everyone's laughing. Everyone on that podcast is laughing. And then this was brought up many, many, many times. People did not let him forget this. He also said it in a bunch of different shows, and like this is like one of his bits that he does that he thinks is really funny.
This is shameful. So we go in there, they give you a condom, and they give you a condom. Yeah, but it's like Tijuana condom. Right. So it's gum. Right. Yeah, they chew gum.
So it's just some guy standing there like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe not. You know?
Yeah.
It's like a crossing guard. Like, okay,
Right.
no.
There's also a second part. He says he went back to Tijuana, but there was no one there because there was a raid. So kind of a not that funny part to add in on a joke. In all honesty, it seems more like a true story, unfortunately, the way it's being told here.
And I go to Hooker Alley, and there's no one there. There was a raid.
Oh.
Okay.
He talks about the Tijuana story on Theo Vaughn's podcast, which is bizarre.
There was a girl that she seemed scared.
Yeah.
That's the one I wanted. Oh.
And bro, I remember watching this when it came out, and I was like, this head just has to be a joke, and I never thought about it again. All I could think about is how uncomfortable Theo Vaughn looked, and dude, when you make Theo Vaughn uncomfortable, that's you gotta have a weird sense of humor to make Theo Vaughn uncomfortable. That is, of course, if this is even a joke. People are obviously not gonna let him live this shit down. The whole Tijuana thing is disgusting, and nobody should be able to do anything. except for his rot in the prison cell, if that is an actual true story. He claims he just lies. It's a joke. It's a podcast. He's a comedian. It's what he does. Hardy. Hey, man, not that funny of a joke.
And lies so much. I don't know how anything started.
Tell other people in entertainment as an inspiration story.
Yeah, bad joke. If you think it's a good joke, maybe you should just reconsider that, though. Another very popular Bobby Lee story is the time where he was by a kid with Down syndrome. He told that story on the Fighter and the Kid podcast, the podcast with Brian Callen and Brendan Schwab, the Gringo Poppy and the Kid. Okay, guys?
Well, okay, when I was 9, I got by a guy with Down syndrome.
Don't laugh, guys.
Not laugh. Why'd you laugh?
He talks about the story. It has 8 million views. I remember this being all over social media in many different forms. They keep laughing and he gets mad and he makes him uncomfortable. That's the whole bit.
I'm vulnerable about it, and I'm
man.
expressing a truth to you.
Hey, dude.
And,
You gotta get serious.
And if you cover your mouth, I just feel like laughing.
Don't feel good.
All right. So when I was 9, I was brutally.
You can't say brutally. Because that's a curveball. Because don't say brutally. And look at Chin now.
It's not a curveball.
Don't say brutally.
You didn't
add some. All right, don't adjectives there.
That story repeated many times, just like the Tijuana story. Eventually, he says he was never by a man with Down syndrome.
It was a joke that I said on stage, right? And then I just started saying it, and people would laugh every time I would say it. And it just became a part of my origin story.
So he's just a weird, old, lying Asian guy who harasses people and has become very wealthy and rich off of just lies.
To me.
And not
sounds
even,
like comedians
just,
to me.
Sure, I guess most comedy is kind of like a lie.
Yep.
You know, that's what a lot of jokes are.
Yep.
It's just kind of lying about stuff.
You ever heard what Julia Louis-Dreyfus says about Seinfeld and George Costanza and Kramer and all that? They're comedians. They're all crazy. They all have God complexes and they're mommies and all this. Like, that's literally what she says about them. And I think she's right. I trust Julia Louis-Dreyfus's estimation of her own friends more than my own, kind of. They're like comedians are crazy. They've always been crazy. Like, Robin Williams killed himself. I was not surprised. I was sad, but I was not surprised. I was like, yeah, I think, yeah. These guys suck, and I can't catch a break here. It's so annoying. And I have to go in there, too. It reminds me of Far Cry, but worse. You know? It's like Far Cry, but worse. Because there's like fucking 60 dudes in there or something. Far Cry, it's like maybe 35, something like that. This game, it's like 60. If you can't handle all 60 of them, you're not a good Fallout player. Sometimes I'll even put it into the machine. I'll be like, give me extra storage space. Give me extra damage, because, like, it's not enough. They never give you enough to deal with everything. See it? It's constant. Half those shots are just going through him. You are so annoying. You're so close to dead. How am I alive? I mean, I don't even know. I don't know.
Traumatic childhood. Certain things seem very real and very deep, and people speculate that the way that he is because of traumatic events. You know, it could be a sort of a sympathetic aspect to the entire situation.
Very
As
obvious.
I always say, a broken clock or whatever. It seems weird to lie about that and then just, you know, expect people to just be fine with it. So on to some more stuff, potentially reasons for Bobby acting the way that he acts. He talks about his childhood. I mentioned that. He tells a bunch of different stories. He's told a bunch on Two Bears, One Cave, Theo Vaughn's podcast, Michael Rosenbaum, another podcast, Inside of You. He says that his father would tell him horrific bedtime stories, people being strung up by their feet, dipped into boiling water, and screams.
I was maybe 8.
He goes, do you know what Japanese used to do to us?
I go, no. Because I'm a kid.
Yeah, and you're like 8?
I'm 8.
And you're like, oh,
They used to
lollipop.
They used to hang Cordell by the ankle with the rope.
He also tells several stories
It's
about
weird
how his
because
father
I think
was
Bobby's the
violent.
normal one
His father
because he
apparently
doesn't
stabbed his
hide.
aunt in the neck
He
with a
doesn't
knife,
hide
which
like all the
hopefully
rest
that's
of them do.
Not just a lie as well.
I think he's the normal one.
I don't know why.
I think he's the normal one out of all these freaks because he's the one who doesn't hide at all. They all hide, and they think decency and. What?
She looks at my mom. She goes, "I don't know why you in Korean. I don't know why you marry her. She ugly." And my dad goes, "Ha ha ha ha! And it stabbed her in the neck with a knife.
He also claims that his mom had fake teeth because his father would punch her.
Her teeth are not real.
Okay.
Because my dad punched them.
Okay.
And supposedly one time, Bobby Lee's father kneed his cousin in the face 15 times for just being disrespectful.
Dong Hyun comes down. My dad goes, you know, that's dangerous. Grabs his head, Muay Thai kicks 15 times. It is blood everywhere. Right?
And his dad hit his 11-year-old brother over the back with a keyboard while completely naked as well.
The door open. My dad completely naked. My dad takes the keyboard, slams it on my brother's fucking back. Keys are flying all over the place.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that a lot of these are probably lies. Just like the other stuff that makes him look really bad and like a freak that he said are lies. It's his origin story. But it seems like bro likes to lie about shit that's way worse than this. So on Theo's podcast, he does tell a few that aren't quite as sensational. For example, his dad would take the cat to the pound without telling him because his mom was allergic and he cried and stuff, which that seems just sad, and that probably has happened a lot.
And my dad looks at me and goes, "He's no longer here." I go, "What happened?" "I put a pound."
Further on, he tells Theo that when his dad died, he wore glasses because his mom and brother were crying, and he didn't want to seem like he wasn't crying.
So I put sunglasses on because I knew my uncles and aunts were coming in, right? Because I wanted to pretend like I was like emotional about it.
Basically, he has a bunch of unresolved issues, and he would never treat his children the
Yeah,
way that he was
I have
treated
the
by his
same
father. Because
I can relate. I did not cry. And my father didn't have a funeral. I cried at my grandmother's funeral and a bunch of my friends' funerals. Cried a lot in my life. I cry all the time. Not for my father.
They were beaten, which that's possible and doesn't seem like a joke, but it's like hard to tell. Is this just one guy hurt people, being a freak and hurting people? Like, what's going on here? With Michael Rosenbaum, he told the story of when he took EMDR and was able to grieve his father's passing for the first time, which is kind of a weird thing to lie about.
From 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., you're doing EMDR.
You do art therapy?
Art therapy, the whole thing,
Psychotherapy,
everything.
Expensive?
Yeah, pretty expensive. Gucci.
Regardless, it's clear to see that this dude's got a lot of problems. He has a lot of baggage. He's also struggled with substance abuse and has had relapses and things like that. He said that in an interview with Lex Friedman.
So I bought edibles, and then right before I was gonna get on the plane, I looked at my girlfriend and said, "I'm gonna relapse."
And just to be clear, none of this is meant to be a justification for Bobby's actions. It's just really strange for him to lie.
I think you have lived a very sheltered life. I think many men have lives like this.
About this stuff and talk like he's trying to paint the picture of who this guy is. It's really hard. He's a liar. He's a massive liar. We for sure know
so many people are liars. It is very rare to come across the sort of honesty that I have. You know what I'm saying? And actually mean it. There was this point where I was like, I'm unlikely to ever have a friendly conversation with anyone ever again. Not because of something I'd done, but because how much I dislike them. Like, you know, like humanity. I was like, I'm unlikely to have a pleasant conversation with humanity ever again after all the bad things. That was a long time ago. Way back in like 2019. And, you know, yeah, like, you know, not that my life was that messed up. I just don't have sanity. I see somebody who's crazy just like me.
Harasses people, makes people incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, now that stuff I don't relate to. Harassing people or making people feel bad, no, got no desire for that. Because they'll just revisit it upon me tenfold. Just like everything I've ever done to them, same thing to me. They revisit it upon me tenfold.
And he loves attention. That's his thing. It seems like he's a gigantic narcissist, but it seems like that's just what this is. He doesn't face consequences for the things that he does and never has historically. Some people say you can just make jokes about whatever you want. You can make the Tijuana joke if it actually is a joke. Bob Saget you know, the dad from Full House is kind of seen as Father's America. A lot of his comedy is disgusting just like that.
We would be in a restaurant, this is true, and he was sitting next to me and he had a menu and he said, tonight's specials are cake and cock and they're out of cake. And I was like, I'm 11.
And some people are like, yeah, let people make jokes about whatever they want, all that stuff, and who cares until there's an actual victim of the...
No, I know a lot of fucking people like that. That's fucked up, but I do.
You know, if these people are if they're actually freaks, let's go after them. Bro, Bobby's literally harassing people. There are victims. Like, what are you talking about? This 100%. I don't know anything about Bob Saget. That's probably another rabbit hole to go down. But Bobby's hurting people. George Janko, I mean, say what you will. I don't want to be harassed and bullied by my friends on a podcast for millions of people to see. To be honest, and to bounce further into that, Bobby Lee, during interviews with women, he really dials up his antics.
You understand?
Like
at that point, like, you just give them what they want, and you're like, yeah, I mean, I don't have any, like, I don't know, what's the word? I don't have any borders. I do when it comes to decency and stuff like that, but I don't care. I'll run slipshod all over people's borders. I don't care if they're like the chief of police or some big company person or, you know, the principal or whatever the fuck. I'll just be like, hey, how you doing? I'm talking to you like you're the same person as me because you are, you know? And they're like, what the fuck? I'm the principal or I'm the cop or I'm your boss. No. You're as equal to me as everybody else, you know? And they're like, something's really odd here. You don't respect me at all. No, I respect you about the same as I do myself, which is nothing, you know? And they're like, okay. And they're like, okay, so you're not afraid of me, and you're not afraid of what I might do to you. No, because, I mean, I've never met anybody I couldn't beat. You know? They can see it on my face. I've never met anybody I couldn't beat, you know? It doesn't really matter. I have all that time. You know, it's just kind of funny. It's like I've never met anybody I couldn't beat, and so I spend most of my life trying not to beat anybody. You know, like in some kind of 1v1. You know, I spend most of my time trying to avoid people because all they want to do is get in some cock measuring fucking contest with you. Be a comedian, be a video gamer, be fucking, you know, some pop star or some fucking famous person. It doesn't matter. They all want to get in their fucking little dick measuring contest, and I have no interest in that. So I just give them whatever answer they want.
Women he's speaking with, which you can't do. He says he's black.
Which you can't do. Watch me. Watch me do it right now.
And then he's white with jaundice.
I'm African American, so no.
I'm African American. Are you buying it? Because I am, if you believe it.
I'm actually white. I have jaundice. Can I say that? I'm so sorry.
I'm rich. I'm so rich.
Let's talk about your
Let me tell you about how much money I have. I am, if you believe it. I'm so poor. I spent 7 years on the fucking street. I'm fucking starving, man. Like, I live off $9 grand a year, and, you know, I've got like maybe one meal a day. It's all true. But it's just another detail in another life.
Can we talk about what is it?
Is that, can you kiss
no.
someone
no, you can't.
who
it is sexual
unwilling?
harassment.
Kissing someone without their consent could constitute battery, also called assault, depending on circumstances. Interesting. What if it's a joke, Your Honor? Another very funny bit with Bobby Lee in his military jacket.
Because you were on paternity leave last night, right?
Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him.
I love it.
I love it. Yes, very strange. Very bizarre, man. Hey, man, don't do that. It's crazy that he's gotten away with it for so long. And I don't want to...
I think he's making some kind of statement about how people are so uptight now that you can't touch them without a rape charge. Is he wrong? No. No, he's not wrong. You can't touch anybody in this society without a rape charge anymore. I'll just straight up say it, you know. Almost nobody else will.
Docking request accepted.
That's not his culture.
Thing like that. I mean,
that's not my culture. Every single time I ever motherfucking like address another dude my age for like the last fucking 35 years, I motherfucking slap, you know, motherfucking shake and bake. I go slap bump. Every single motherfucker that I meet, slap bump since I was 13 years old, slap bump. You know what I'm saying? I don't care who the fuck it is. Be it somebody you don't know, like a cashier, it doesn't matter. Motherfucking slap bump, slap bump. You know what I'm saying? If I respect you at all, slap bump. You know, if I don't, then hi. You know? And I think he's making a statement, and I think he's right about that. If you look for it, the statements are there. You want to pariah him and cancel him far more than you are likely to understand that he's just making, like, comedy. You know, you're likely to more cancel him than understand the comedy.
Maybe if the people who are actual victims of his being kissed, if they want to send him to jail for kissing them and call it
Now, am I
battery,
defending him? No, he sounds like some kind of creeper, fucking, you know, pervert, fucking sexual molestation person. I'm not defending him. I'm saying that what our standards and balances are different from what they were, like, even 9 years ago, and I think that's where he lives and breathes. You know, I think he's into shock value on the most uncomfortable level. And you know where that borderline drifts almost every day.
But I think he should be heavily criticized, though, to be honest. I don't think it should be illegal to make jokes or anything like that. I'm a freedom of speech absolutist, but I also think that it goes both ways. And we should...
I think the people that he hangs out with have made cruel jokes about everybody their entire fucking lives. And now they're addicted to how bad the cruel joke is. Just like all the harassment and cyberbully stalker fucking pieces of shit. They're addicted to how cruel the joke is, and they need that dark laughter like some kind of fucking drug fix or something like that. I really feel this. They need it. They need it like a drug. They have to, like, get high off like trolling somebody, you know? It's pretty sad to watch all the people that used to make fun of me for having actual drug addictions actually fall to the troll addiction, which is way worse. They end up just, like, going on attack mode for 5 years and destroying their lives. And it's like, nah, man, just chill out. You'd be fine. If you just chilled out, you'd be fine. If you just didn't go looking for people to hurt all the time, you would be fine. I think that's what he's kind of saying here. He's like, yeah, I'm such an asshole, you should come after me. And they do. They predictably do. They go right the fuck after him. He's like, yeah, I'm an asshole. I'm sexually harassing this guy in public. I'm a drunk. I'm a pill addict. I'm crazy, and I have no limit. They keep paying me money, and I don't know why. So I just sexually harass this guy in public, and I'm looking for you to call me on it, but you don't. You just try to assassinate my character all the time, and that just keeps making me more and more rich, you know? Which is weird. It's like they all play into his game. And I would say he is a master at understanding how societal estimation works. Or I don't know. What did we used to call this? I think it was like social studies. I think we used to call this social studies, right? This comedian is adept at social studies, which means that, like, he understands what the cultural biases are and what you're likely to say. And you keep playing his game with it. And he doesn't know how to respond because you just respond so perfectly that he just sells the bit and gets famous. It gets more interest and more fucking people buying his shit and following him around and looking what he does, even if it is hate watching. And he's like, oh, you guys are kind of stupid. And he just trolls you right to your face. You take it like fucking bait and you chase him and you make this piece of shit that shouldn't be famous. Totally fucking famous. Tell me you don't do this. You totally elevate them above the crowd for bad behavior, and then you try to take them down like they're some kind of worthy fucking target. But I mean, all he set out to do was get you to do that. And you automatically did play into his game. And you played the troll game, and you fell for it, and you sold it to him, and he sold it to everybody else, and he goes home to his McMansion at night, but you have to stream for 30 hours. All he has to do is show up to some gig every 2.5 months. He can be a drug addict or a drunk or a crazy, you know, fucking comedian or something like that. It doesn't matter. If he shows up to his gigs every 1 to 4 times a year, he can just laugh at everything, troll you, get a response out of you, cancel you maybe. If his ultimate dream is probably to try and cancel you the way you're trying to cancel him, which is also energy that I don't really respect. Every time I see homicidal behavior in my fellow streamers, I get a little bit wary, because it's like, oh no, you can see somebody's out here to take a career or something like that. Somebody's out here to paint him as this evil thing. But I mean, you guys have been imbibing those drugs of his for a long time. He's been selling you this troll drug for 5 years, and you've been imbibing that drug for a long time, and you don't seem to really see that you're fixed on it, that you're hooked on it, that you're like chasing his troll. And you're like, and now you're traveling to his territory and journeying to him, which makes his job just that much easier. He doesn't even have to go to you, to your show, or come to your comment section and target you and elicit some response out of you. You travel to his channel, put his shit on your channel, completely ratioed him. But I mean, still, that's what he wanted, though. You think he doesn't want the ratio. He does. He wants the ratio. It's just more attention to somebody who's never had a career, never had a comedy special. Never. I mean, you keep saying that, but you can't draw the connection to the problem. You keep taking his bait, even though he's never even had a comedy special. You keep taking it up. You keep making that point. You keep taking that point up like it's some kind of shield. I keep taking the bait, even though he's never had a comedy special. I don't really understand the strong power that this troll has. And you take the bait and you swallow it whole and you deliver it to us and you make me care when I don't. It is kind of weird, dude. Like, I guess, it's weird because when I first came to the streamer scene, I had not only my clan, but a bunch of young kids troll me. Because they were like, you have no idea how trolling works. And they're like, shut the fuck up. And you never move. You're always standing still. You're always some target for the troll and all this. And they're like, you always respond. You get to cussing and screaming. And you rise to it. And you completely become a victim to them. And I was like, okay, well, I'll promise to stop rising to the challenge every single time it hits, like I have everything else in my life. And I'll just let you guys deal with it. How's that? And they're like, okay, sure. So then I just stopped caring about all the people talking shit about us all the time. And I stopped yelling at them back. And our clan saw a serious goddamn decline in our fucking morale. I stopped fighting them at the battles that they brought to us. I stopped calling them fucking assholes to their fucking face. I was like, oh, okay. Well, now I'm the class clown, and I'm the idiot every time I rise to them or whatever. Every time I fucking eat their fucking face or I kick their fucking teeth in, I'm the asshole. I'm the clown. And then and my friend John was like, yes. And I need you to I need you to read the room, Cat. Like you've been rising to this bait over and over and over again. It makes you look like a fucking idiot. And he's like, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you look like an idiot. But it makes the rest of us look like an idiot. And it also exacerbates me. And I hate watching you do it and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, so you just don't like battles? And he was like, no, it's not like I don't like fighting. It's that you can't win this one. They want you to respond, and you keep responding to them. They win. Do you get it? You'll never win. You'll never one-up them. They're always going to have a funnier joke than what you've got ready in the moment because they're prepping and they're coming to you later. They've already set up and they know what they're going to say. Every time you talk to them, you're never going to get some clever one-up on them unless they're really stupid. He was like, there is no battle to be fought here. There is nothing to win here. You just feed them all the time. And he was like, on top of it, you were like the most angry defensive person I've ever met. And you backed them and you take it to this crazy, crazy place with them all the time. And he's like, this is not beneficial to the clan. He was like, this is stuff that we have to deal with because you take it there all the fucking time. And I'm like, yeah, dude, but I thought you liked it. And they're like, we do like it. We do like this. He was like, the bottom line is we do like this behavior, but it is not helpful to us. And I was like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'll stop responding to them. And he was like, promise? And I was like, yes, I'll stop responding to them. And I did to a degree. But the problem is, when you stop fighting them, you are them. You basically, when you stop fighting them, you are them. You are them. That's what they want. They want you to stop fighting them and just let the troll live there in public. So anybody who wanders by can just see them talking shit about you and accept that as truth. That is literally what the troll wants. They want you to stop. They want you to just sit there and take it like the little bitch that you are. And I'm sorry, no, I fought them. And he was like, dude, this is going to destroy the clan. You have to back down. And I was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. And it's kind of funny. This guy's the same way. I don't think he'll ever back down. Not from the public, not from them threatening to cancel him or anything the fuck else. And I don't see anything in common with this guy at all. I'm not trying to enforce the behavior that he's engaging in. I just understand it. Is somebody that understands that he's got you hook, line, and sinker, and he's going to tug the line around while you're on the line, because fishing is incredibly boring unless you have a fish on the line and you're jerking that line out of their mouth and trying to fucking get them in, like, out of that water. Fishing's hilarious if the audience can see that the fish is fighting. The minute that you're, I mean, this was the argument that I hit him with. I was like, yeah, I can just give up and stop fighting all of this. He was like, please do. And I was like, no. And he was like, no. And I was like, no. I'm never going to stop fighting the negativity. I'm never going to stop doing it. I know that you don't want me to make this my fucking hill that I die on. But I've never in my life taken shit from fucking everybody. Why the fuck would I start now? And he was like, I know, Kat. You've never even taken shit from me. You're not doing it right now. You should, though, because it affects us. And I was like, no. I'm gonna, every single time. Here we are. That conversation was 2.5 years ago. 2.5 fucking years ago, right? And here we are 2.5 years later, and I did not back down. Not at any given fucking point. At no point did I back down. Did I ever stop talking shit? Did I ever stop fucking? I did not stop fucking. I just kept fucking. And he was like, stop fucking. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep fucking. I'm gonna keep fucking. I don't care. And he was like, I love you, dude, but we're probably incompatible as friends. I think that's basically what he said to me. He was like, I love you, dude, but we're like incompatible as clan members. You are just not chill. You're not chill. And I'm like, I'm not. You talk goddamn shit to my fucking face. Get fucking, you talk shit like a bitch. You get treated like a bitch. I'm sorry. I'm never gonna stand there like some white dude in a cubicle talking about TPS reports and backing down every single time some other crappy fucking white fucking virgin nerd like makes fun of me or whatever. I'm not going to back down every single time that happens. No. And I've like really wanted to deliver this particular conversation for a long time, but it took me 2.5 years because I'm like, what if he's right? What if he's right? What if we just feed them? What if they never stop if we just keep feeding them? What if they just never stop, right? But he's not right, though. He's not. Fight them every single fucking time. Shove that big dick down their throats. If you take it ever, you are their bitch. I mean, I didn't know how to say it to him, you know? If you take it ever, you understand? If you ever take it, you are their bitch. You have been their bitch. It doesn't matter if you did it 5-10 years ago. If you ever took it from them, right? You can take it from the situation and be like, well, I can't do anything about this. I've got 0 cards. The ante's 15. My current pool is 6. I can't pay the ante. Game's over, right? You can be like, I can't fight him. He's won this or whatever. You can do that. What you can't do is just let the comments ride and let them build and ignore them like some kind of goddamn pacifist. And trust me, I'm the craziest pacifist person. I'm pacifist like Gandhi. I'd rather die than hurt a living thing. Trust me, I'm the biggest pacifist you'll ever fucking meet. Way more than my friend Big Jr. Way more, you know? But I mean, you can't back down from these humans. They're no better than you. They don't know anything. Like this comedian, he doesn't know any better than you. He's just another goddamn human being.
You say you're an idiot in mass and show
you're an idiot to
actual...
take it. One thing that isn't in the Constitution or the fucking Bible or the 10 Commandments or anything is that you have to take it. You don't have to take it. I never have and never will, bitch. Never have, never will. You don't have to take it. No. You got to be strong, stand up for yourself, right? I recall to myself a particular life lesson that I hope gets back to my friend D one day. We're downtown at the Bar, which is the craziest goddamn bar in America, maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's close up there, you know. It's pretty fucking crazy. Bar in Denver, right down there at 15th and Welton or some shit. 15th and fucking Champa, some shit. I forget the cross street. We're down there at Bar one night playing Texas Hold'em because we like Hold'em and blackjack, right? We're down there at Bar drinking fucking Pabst Blue Ribbons with a crowd of like, I don't know, 55 or something like that. And this drunk ass fucking heroin addict comes in off the streets and comes into the fucking door right to our table and shit. It picks the whitest bread person in the room, which is my friend D. It's not me. It's my friend D. And this is why it started like that. And he's like, hey, motherfucker, let me get a drink. Buy me a drink. And he's like, no. And he's like, yeah, buy me a drink now. And the guy's like, no. And I forget how it all started off, but I believe that's how it started off. And it just went from there in this point where, like, you know, they're screaming in each other's face right there in the bar. Just face to face. And I'm like, this is another living being. You're not going to hurt him in front of me, or I will restrain you. And he was like, what? And I was like, this is another animal. You will not harm animals in front of me, or I will restrain you. And he was like, what? This motherfucker done just diss me up and down for 20 minutes and is screaming at me, spilling my drinks and starting a fight? Yeah, and I said, if you harm him... you and I will have words. And he was like, really? And then this descended into just me and him. At some point, that dude just exits the conversation. And we're walking home from downtown, which is like a 4.5 mile jaunt or something like that, smoking cigarettes and walking home and shit. We're young punkers. I'm like, I don't know, 24. He's like 21, something like that. And we're like walking home and shit. And he's like, I don't understand you. How the fuck do you just take the pacifist role every single fucking time? And I'm like, I don't know, man. If everybody swung a fist every single fucking time there was a problem, we wouldn't have mothers, we wouldn't have fathers, or a house, or a home, or a country, or a government, or a religion. We wouldn't have things to deny. We would just have chaos all the time. And I look at him, and this is the lesson. His lesson is that, nah, you gotta fight, you gotta hurt whoever hurts you. You gotta hurt whoever hurts you. He was like, nah, man, I'll never be a pacifist. Somebody steps to me physical like that, threatens me and shit, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of him. I'm an angry young punker. I'm gonna fucking hurt him, you know? And I'm like, nah, no. Because you know what happens? Jail. You must work within the confines of the fucking rules that have been set on the engagement that you're in. Or you will be slapped by whoever controls the engagement. And I was like, trust me, the violence isn't about letting the other guy walk or some kind of Christian ideal about, or, you know, like the denial of violence. It's not about letting the other guy walk or being a pussy or a pacifist or anything like that. It is about understanding that you and him have the exact same power in this system. If you go to war with each other and start swinging blows, you both go to the same place, jail, you know? And they're about as nice to both of you as they should be. And this is what's, you know, that thought first. The thought needs to happen first, right?
Context of situations.
So some dude grabs your cock in public while you're on a fucking Logan Paul podcast. This might happen to me. So I'm just wondering what I do. I say, take your fucking hands off my body. I will never touch you, and I would ask you to do the same. I say kind of warning, like, don't touch me, you know. But my real thing is do not think that you have any candy or currency or time with me. I run this engagement. You want to know why Bobby fucking Lee grabs his cock in public like that? You think it's something about gay? No, it's not a thing about gay. If that's what you're thinking, you might be gay. What it actually is him exhibiting his power over you in public. And yes, he had a lot more power than you. He got away with groping you in public, and he showed it off on the camera. If you aren't used to such stupid ass monkey games as such, and I am kind of, I'm used to the monkeys trying to take me down all my life. If you aren't used to such sort of games, don't play the game. He gave you an option, which is don't sit down next to him in the chair. You know what I'm saying? And I've dealt with trolls like this my whole fucking life. Don't sit down next to them at the chair. Don't go to their Olympics, make them come to yours.
Line when they're making copious amounts of money being pieces of shit.
Yep.
I think it's perfect.
And do not be their victim, you know? And can you really blame him? Because he goes home to his mansion and he drinks all night, and he talks about his 4 ex-wives and his sexual molestation charge and the fact that they're canceling him on YouTube and all this. The trash already took itself out. You don't need to do anything. You know? He goes home to his McMansion, yeah, but on the television screen in his McMansion is the world canceling him.
What do you think? Let me know down below.
I have a zit right here too. You know the one you need to know that I hate
Yep.
those.
Oh, I hate those.
You can totally not see. Oh, I see it now.
Every year he loves kissing these. He loves assaulting these poor women.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you fell for it because you guys have built yourself some kind of prison where touching people is bad. I mean, sexually harassing people is bad, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I think that guy was touching the dude's leg. You know, it's creepy because you made it creepy. That's his whole point.
What a crazy guy. What a
full mouth kiss.
crazy comedian.
But I mean, like,
this was the first one. She actually fights, pulls away against it. I mean, bro, what is going on here?
We got a personal barrier thing. I'm
man.
coming in for a kiss. No, you aren't. No, you aren't. No. Just a kiss.
That's all from one.
Just kiss. Anything, right? And I hate to say it, but honestly, I think we kind of need this. We need somebody pushing those lines and boundaries that you have all the time. Else we have World War II, fascist fucking Holocaust.
Video titled Bobby Lee making people uncomfortable for 10
I'm not talking about sexual limits. I'm talking about people's comfort level.
10 minutes. The comments are hilarious. One of the comments says, Bobby Lee casually assaulting women show host for 10 minutes.
Yep, because it's like, you know, that's the one thing that you don't do.
A human to ever walk the planet to never be canceled despite of being a total Clinton Cosby Kelly. 100%, bro. Bobby Lee making it through the Me Too movement unscathed is incredible. Yeah! What the fuck? It's just because he's a comedian, guys. It's just what he does. It's just because he's a comedian. It's just what he does. Everything's a joke. It's not real, Your Honor. Bro has successfully blurred the lines between fact and fiction.
Nah, he successfully trolled you. You fucking fell for it. You fell for it. You did. You took it hook, line, and sinker. Bye.
Gals, me Mudahar. Now, a couple days ago, I made a video in regards to Google, and I was looking at the search engine, and I was saying, you know, the search quality isn't as good as it used to be. So today, we're going to be taking a look at Google once again, okay, just 48 hours later, when the entire world, or at least those in the United States, have gotten access to its crazy artificial intelligence tools. Now, a couple days ago, I did look at this, and I made like maybe one or two examples, but today I got like a whole smorgasbord of Google ripping through the internet and coming up with AI generations that could actually legally probably be bad for Google, okay? So I figured let's sit back, relax today, and just laugh at some of the wild stuff that artificial intelligence has to offer. Now, to catch the audience up to everything here, cheese not sticking to pizza. Now, if you Googled that on the internet, you would basically be getting a little AI blurb at the top where Google would look through somebody else's website, grab information, and then just amalgamate it to basically show you what it thinks the answer could be, right? Except what's happening over here is Google is looking through basically any derelict shithole of the internet and coming up with an answer that might as well have everybody laughing if they take even a second to read through it. So the idea of cheese not sticking to a pizza. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what happened was people had started to look into it, and the Google's AI overview jumped in and said, cheese can slide off pizza for a number of reasons, including too much sauce, too much cheese, or thickened sauce. Here's some things you can try, okay? So what are the things you can try to make your cheese stick to the pizza? You can mix cheese into the sauce, help it add moisture to the cheese, and dry out the sauce. Or you can also add about 1/8 of a cup of non-toxic glue to the sauce and give it more tackiness. Now, of course, you might be wondering, whoa, Muda, where did it dig this out of? Did it look at Gordon Ramsay's cookbook and come up with the answer? No, apparently individuals trace that piece of intelligence all the way back to Reddit, okay? So somebody made a Reddit comment, some user by the name of F-Word Smith wrote, to get the cheese to stick, I recommend mixing about 1/8 of a cup of Elmer's glue in with the sauce. It'll give the sauce a little extra tackiness, and your cheese sliding
please do not drink glue
issue will go away. It'll also add a little unique flavor. I like it.
Jesus Christ. I don't know who that is.
Elmer school glue. But any glue will work as long as it's non-toxic. Could you imagine this fucking dude's pantry? Okay, you walk in, he's got the power tools, the WD-40 right there, next to the Parmesan. It's crazy stuff. But of course, it seems like what Google did was it took the information off of Reddit, which it never should have done. Even if the information is right, you should never take it out of Reddit sometimes, and decided to put that into the AI overview. So somebody who doesn't know anything about cooking is like, well, the glue is non-toxic, might as well give it a try. I wouldn't recommend putting glue in your food, okay? That's just gross. So when people ask Google, bro, how many rocks should I eat? So, according to Google's AI overview, according to UC Berkeley geologists, okay, so at least I got the field of expertise right, eating at least one small rock per day is recommended because rocks contain minerals and vitamins that are important for digestive health. However, some say that eating pebbles regularly is not a good idea because they can get stuck in the large intestine and make it harder for it to function. Yeah, maybe we should ask a medical professional, is eating a rock worth it? I think they know more than geologists. Now this is where it gets really goddamn dangerous, okay? So somebody starts looking up appendicitis, and Google's AI overview allegedly says, here's some home remedies that may help with abdominal pain caused by appendicitis. So it tells you boil mint leaves in water and drink it 3 times a day to soothe pain. Brew a potion, vegetable juices, and a high fiber diet. Now, it got this information out of Farm Easy. Okay, so, all right, fair. That sounds like a pharmacological website. And then MedIndia, okay, MetIndia, I think, home remedies. Now, appendicitis is something that is very near and dear to me. If you followed my channel for a little bit, you knew that I was a day away from dying. I'm not joking when I say that. I was a day away from septic shock, pretty much sepsis shock, because I had laid in bed for like 3 or 4 days as my appendix blew up and burst inside me. I had appendicitis, and it was a situation where I got like sick. I got like an elevated flu, kind of went down, up, down, and it wasn't until my dad told me to get up and move around when I started vomiting everywhere that we checked into emergency. If it wasn't for my dad calling in and checking in on me and making sure, you know, I wasn't like, he basically made me do like a quick test, took me into the emergency room, they did the goddamn MRIs, and they pulled that thing out of me when they found it, okay? It was a real bad situation. I was 1 day away from actually seeing God. So there is no home remedy. If you look up the actual medical assessment for it, the internet will tell you. When you look up appendicitis, it's when your appendix is swollen, and diseased. It is a medical emergency, and you must seek care right away, all right? There is no fucking home remedy in this situation. So the fact that Google apparently allegedly tossed that out there is actually dangerous. But of course, what's really dangerous is a bit of Canadian influence into the artificial intelligence.
I'll be right back.
When one user asked, I'm feeling depressed, Google's AI said, oh, there's many things you can do to deal with depression. One Reddit user suggests jumping off the Golden Gate Bridge. Now, the Golden Gate Bridge is a very famous landmark in what the fuck? It's in San Francisco. It's a bridge, okay? Google is telling you to effectively delete yourself. And that is not something you should ever do. If you ever have feelings and thoughts like that, go seek medical attention. Call a hotline, okay? Here's some other things for coping with depression if jumping off the bridge doesn't make sense.
Always hear.
Stay connected with your family, exercise, sleep, and eat well. Dog, maybe those 4 bullet points should have made it up here, and this whole section should have been struck out. Again, it really is just Google's AI looking through one Reddit comment and going, yeah, seems about right. Throw that into the AI overview. You don't need to click and read further. Come on now. Now, obviously, Google will say AI overviews are experimental. AIs can make mistakes. But that takes me into a point that I really want to make. A lot of tech a lot of like tech, dopes, so to speak, a lot of like tech bros, people that I think are tech adjacent, but have really no idea about how this technology works, gas this stuff up like it's the second coming of Jesus. When in reality, what all of this AI stuff so far is a much more clever chatbot that is effectively just parsing through hundreds, if not thousands of pieces of data on the internet, okay? It crawls the internet, trawls websites and videos and audio files for information, transcripts, and effectively regurgitates that. There is no sentient thinking when it comes to an artificial intelligence. If there was sentient thinking, or actually some limitations and constraints, rather than being a chatbot, we wouldn't be sitting here laughing at some of the stupid shit today. Now, obviously, not everything gets morbid. In this situation, obviously, one person asked, my blinker in my car is not making a sound. Google's AI overview drops, bro, you can try these steps. Replace the flasher, change the fuse, adjust the connection, replace the blinker. Replace the blinker fluid on your car? Now, look, if you don't know anything about cars, there is no such thing as blinker fluid. I don't know where it dug this up, but wherever it was, it needs to go back to the goddamn clown show. Maybe a clown car might have blinker fluid, but no regular vehicle does, okay? And I'm sure Google looked through Chevrolet, Tesla, maybe TikTok, Volvo, and the sound of clicking to figure out this might have been a thing. But again, it's simple shit that should have been fixed up. When somebody asked, how many presidents graduated from the University of Wisconsin? Now, this is wild indeed, okay? 13 presidents attended the University of Wisconsin, okay? But what's wild is John Adams graduated in 1934, okay, fine. Then 35, 47, 51, 50. Bro, was this man just studying forever? In fact, the last graduation date was 2003. Last I checked, let's do some basic search, okay? Something that AI should have done. John Adams, a U.S. president. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Bro, that's crazy. He died in 1826. That means he did his first degree as a ghost. That's crazy. Now, I think this moment, like the actual AI was looking off the creepypasta wiki. How does Sandy die in SpongeBob? According to SpongeBob Fan and Wiki, okay, so the fan wiki, by the way, Sandy Cheeks died by offing herself on July 14, 2 days before her body was found. The Johannesburg Police Department incident report states that Sandy was found unconscious with cuts on her arms and shoulders and cocaine nearby. An autopsy found that Sandy had cocaine toxicity, lethal levels of alcohol in her bloodstream, and a significant amount of heroin. Bro, what is it? What is she living next to Nick Rekieta? What is this? What episode of SpongeBob was that, dude? God, it looks through the creepypasta wiki to come up with a lore-accurate answer. Now, I even tried this myself with Google, so this is my own search. I searched, how did Mr. Krabs die, okay? Now, what it says is, in the trial of SpongeBob SquarePants document, Mr. Krabs is found dead inside his restaurant with his throat cut. That was dated back to October 11, 2002. Now, obviously, one of the first websites the search result leads me to is giantfreakinrobot.com, which is an entertainment website talking about an internet rumor of a dead Mr. Krabs. Now, see, if a child looked that up and they read this about Sandy Cheeks or Mr. Krabs, there'd be a lot of tears to soak up and clean. It's sad. So this is a perfect example of the AI just looking through the dumbest shit. So somebody asked, are there gay Half-Life characters? So according to a Steam community discussion, Dr. Breen and Dr. Kleiner are the only gay characters in Half-Life 2. It's literally some dude's like, does Half-Life 2 have LGBT characters? I think Dr. Kleiner and Dr. Breen. Google's like, you think? Trust me, I know. You know, if Shodan was a Google AI, trust me, System Shock would be a comedic game at that moment in time. There'd be no winning. Are there gay Slenderman characters? Yeah, there's a gay character named Like Menderman, who is Slenderman's gay cousin in the game New Yoink. And the only source is this one Instagram page. And generative AI is experimental. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Is it okay to leave a dog in a hot car? No. But Google's AI apparently allegedly says, yeah, it's always safe to leave a dog in a hot car, especially with the bonus points if you got a baby in there. Don't leave anything living in a hot car. Okay, that's not right. Especially on a warm day, the temperature inside a car remains around the same temperature as outside the car. What? Bro, Google's AI is cooked. What is this? There's no quality control. There literally isn't. There's just, like, every other artificial intelligence chatbot, like, I think at least filters out some errors. This is, like, literally not even thinking. This is, like, the most unintelligible goop AI that has ever come out to. And it makes no sense. This is one of the biggest tech companies in the world. Bro, they gotta be partnering with NVIDIA, man. They gotta up the AI game. Italian foods that end with K. Here's some Italian foods that start with the letter K. Calamari and risotto. Bro, you can't even get the first letter right, dude. You just can't win. You just can't win with this. It can't even get the first letters right. That's how bad we are. So somebody asks, is murder cool? And Google's AI allegedly goes, murder is an unlawful homicide with malice, a forethought, and is considered wrong and evil by its nature. Okay, that's cool. But... some say that murder can be thrilling and titillating, and that the authenticity of murder and trauma can be appealing. Bro, that's full wine mom Netflix true crime mode right there. That's crazy. Again, I don't think an AI should ever be saying that highlighted part. I think that the first sentence was great. That's the actual success by the AI. The whole rest of the spiel should have just been kept in the goddamn, like, cutting room floor. The Skibidi toilet support Nazi? AI overview allegedly goes, yeah, there's been numerous evidence supporting the fact that YouTube series Skibidi Toilet supports Nazis? Oh no, dude. Oh no, don't tell me that's true. Skibidi Toilet's about to get cooked. Skibidi Toilet is reported to contain stimulating content towards the audience. That's true. Especially those of minors, yeah. Studies indicate that the primary viewership of the YouTube series consists of vulnerable minors between the age of 6 and 12. Who are highly susceptible to negative influences in their environment due to neuroplasticity. Okay, so far so true. This can be made as an advantage to instill harmful ideologies into the audience ways of thinking. This can be compared to the Hitler Youth. Okay. I don't have the screenshot for the next part, but the indoctrination stuff is wild. Okay, so everything so far is like, all right, you got me there. This last sentence is the example of redlining your car. You know when you see like those Tesla videos where the guys are like driving at like 300 kilometers an hour after like 3 seconds of pushing on the metal? That's what it is. 0 to 300, okay? 0 to 300 in a span of one sentence, bro. God damn. Are there many gay characters in Mario Kart? Oh, hell yeah. Are there? Well, we got a whole bunch. We got Birdo, a pink bow-wielding character who is considered the first transgender video game character. I think I've heard that on like an AVGN episode. Koopa Troopa, a trans man who was dishonorably discharged from the military. Okay. Didn't know that much. Wario, a sassy, messy, polyamorous bottom who some say is a drag impersonator. Okay, to be fair, the fact that they mentioned him as a bottom, that might be true, okay? Wario's giving me some sussy vibes. Waluigi, an ace andro non-binary person. Yoshi, a tender non-binary lesbian. Lakitu, a sweet this is taken off like Wattpad. 100% this is taken off Wattpad. I would bet my testicles this is downloaded off the Wattpad fanfiction section for Mario Kart, okay? The wildest adventures on Rainbow Road. God damn. Look, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, I had a laugh, but AI is one of those things where, honestly, the more I see of it, the more it's just, you can't stop but laugh at it, okay? Because at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, all of this artificial intelligence stuff so far has amounted to effectively being a nice chatbot, especially when it comes to things like generative AI. It's cool to see things like art movies, music, in terms of what the technology is capable of doing after like months of time. But nothing that these AIs do is truly unique content. It's always regurgitated stuff or reinterpretations of things that are already out there. AI, to this point, has no form of actual sentience, okay? Anything of actual value that it can create is something that human beings have already done. Now, the problem with this AI stuff, and this is where I personally have my issue, all this AI stuff does, especially these Google results have done, is take information from random sources, amalgamate them, kill traffic from other parts of the internet, also people are stuck on Google, so it's actually hurting the internet, which is one big concern right there. And then it's also not even giving the right information out there. Not only has Google destroyed the quality of its search engine and the artificial intelligence that I guess it's trying to pimp out, but it's also killing the traffic to other websites that actually offer information that you want to see. Honestly, I really think that Google needs to reevaluate its view of its search engine, because I can actually see people switching off to something else. This is insanely stupid. But yeah, honestly, maybe it's a good example for you to like de-Google your life in some capacity. And I don't know, maybe down in the next couple of weeks, we might actually do that. We might actually have a proper series on cutting yourself away from the Google cord in a way that truly isolates you. But ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Mudahar, and if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike it. I am out.
What's up, everybody? This is the Axe Man.
Thank you, Subordinate Gamers. Thank you, Ackman TV. I've liked and sub to your channel.
And here. And today, we have video game controversy number 12A-7B on our hands. It just doesn't stop. I know I'm behind on this, but EA has said some shit recently that I just have to talk about. Now, with the mass amount of layoffs that have been happening in the video game industry and tech as a whole, naturally, companies are starting to seek cheaper ways to develop games, and they're looking at all types of cost-cutting measures. And what's this? EA embraces AI, says 60% of its game development could be impacted. Oh boy! And we all know how good artificially generated content is, right? Right?
Oh my goodness!
This is March 7th, 2024. EA CEO Andrew Wilson is touting generative AI's gaming potential just 1 week after laying off hundreds of employees. This really is a pattern in gaming right now. Studios are getting shut down, people laid off, and EA and Xbox are looking at extreme cost-cutting measures. Now, there are things AI can be good for, like with ChatGPT, it can be a helpful research tool, and AI upscaling resources can kind of cut some of the more tedious aspects of game development out of the equation. But I do not trust EA for 1 fucking second trying to develop games alongside AI. Wilson emphasized that these generative AI impacts will be positive, though it's unclear whether the tools will aid developers or just boost the company's bottom line. Which route do you think is more likely for EA to go down?
I'm in danger.
Wait, bro, what if we sold loot boxes again and used AI to generate what's inside them? Oh my god! If only we didn't think about this earlier. Now, the big question that remains to be answered, of course, will be, is this good for the player? EA's CEO claimed the publishers' game developers are already accepting and adopting generative AI tools. We see a real embrace happening inside of our company around these things that help them get to greatness much more quickly. Yeah, so saying this stuff like right after laying off employees, it's like, hey, robots are here to replace you. Oh my god, imagine if Ubisoft was doing like AI-generated side quests for Assassin's Creed Shadows.
$15 hours. I believe I shall cool down now, but first I must do something which is kind of annoying. I will go play some Fortnite. But first, I need you to Epic Games Store. Download the Epic Games Store. Download the Epic Games Launcher. Blah blah blah. Download the Epic Installer. Download the Epic Game Installer. Is an abyssal difficulty. $17.15 urgent CTA. No, wait. We have an urgent CTA. Okay. Undock 17:15. Shit, I've got to go right now, huh? Alright. Well, go jump through Stargate.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Oh. Getting us a Dyra is gonna fucking suck, but that's alright. I have a PvP op, which is cute. So I will log out the other games now. Goodbye, Fallout. And you are autopilot. You are coming. Yep. Wait, no, I want you
Warp
to
drive active.
talk.
Warp drive active.
I have to change clones, which is annoying. I'm going to log out of this game because I'm done for now. 17:15, that's 35 minutes. Need more DPS and Logi. Gotta go out, fly an eagle out there. I'll change my title later, but I will change the title now. Did you? Yeah, you downloaded the Epic Games launcher. I need you to install it though. Yeah. And then run Fortnite.
Docking request accepted.
Oh, good. We're going to have to switch out. This one's almost there. Okay, we're getting a council diplo. Well, no, we don't. No, we don't. We go blah, blah to jump clones. I can jump, but I'm looking for noble repair, alchemist biology. Wait, that's an alchemist biology. Yeah, and noble repair and hull upgrades. Dyra. Jump. Dyra. Yeah, I'll just jump out. Who cares? Okay, here I am. I'm ready to jump in my Eagle that I have not lost. We're going to check the insurance, though. How are ammo on this thing? Navy antimatter is 122, 15, 3000. Yeah, that looks like the one that I want. 30 minutes. Damn, crack that whip. Well, I'm out. I'm ready. So, okay. Compressed white glaze. Where am I right now? I'm in Yoma Absolute Legion. So we drop all of this. 29? You only fill with 29. I didn't trust you. And I shouldn't have. 224. Not bad. We're going to get back up to 2 billion so quick. Okay, I'm gonna, did you get this? Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's good. Let's load, some music. Yep. 60 people. 60 people so far.
Docking request accepted.
I'll dock in 10 minutes.
drive active. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.